Copy that. Let's go to Twitter. Tweet it out. Some now that that's tweeted, all right. I don't know why I just always feel the need to save spam. Look, they're all just sitting waiting for me. That's what I love about like the outbreaks. Like as you can just walk away from it. You can do other stuff in the game and just come back. And the hunt hasn't changed unless it like the day rolls over. Down in the rock. Looking for that blue boy. We're getting a good number of spawns too. And I feel like obligated to do this one because the last time I had an Noivern outbreak, like the location was terrible to outbreak hunt. So I ended up giving up on it. Unfortunately, there's no place in here to like do a picnic though. I would have to say that's the only downside of this location. Kind of hang out up here. And basically the only thing you're going to get is Noibat. Yeah. Did I spell it right? Noibat, yep. Okay. I'm always worried about the music getting picked up in the mic. And I also don't want to like feel like I have to talk over it. Even though like the audio settings should be good. And I shouldn't have to do that regardless. Any in the rock, none in the rock. And come on. I always want to say like just making them despawn and respawn is just as good as the picnic method, but when you go into a new area, like these things spawn, so then you gotta force those Pokemon to despawn. I do want to get this done before, like, the day rolls over. Because I've already knocked out the 60. And I don't want to have to, like, do that again the next time it pops up. Nothing in the rock. Yeah, the rock, them spawning inside the rock doesn't seem as big as an issue as it was like in the other location I tried it at. Shiny Noibat is such a good color, too. Just gotta find it. Gotta get it to shine. How far down are they spawning? Do you ever like want a shiny, but you don't want to hunt for it? Like you just want it to be random? Dunsparce is one of those for me. I did randomly get the Hoppip and the Psyduck, which were like on my list for this game of like shinies I wanted, but I didn't want to hunt. So I'm pretty happy about that. I actually encountered one. You're not teal, go away. That is a lot. I'll move over here a little and force a little more to spawn before going back down and resetting. How do like shiny hunters count encounters now? Like, do they count like all these Noibats as like encounters? Or is it just like, this is my hunt, this is what I'm going for? I should probably start like hunting mons that like I actually want to use. But like, I've only used one sandwich, I think. I did get 2 shinies out of it. But I just hunt by the outbreaks. Outbreaks and shiny charm. Super easy. How's it going? I hope everyone's having a good night, day, whatever it is in your time zone. I feel like Cinderace in this game would be like hard to see, because isn't it just its back white? So I feel like it would be hard to notice the difference, because they have a little bit of shine to their texture. Yeah, they reflect a lot of light. I bet if I would see one, like, I'd notice it quickly. It looks like they're not spawning in the rock anymore, which is good. But I'm going to keep constantly checking. You never know. There could be a shiny hiding in there one time. I did not notice those 5 over there. I'm glad I looked. You can probably force them to despawn. Get some more over here. How's the music sound? Not too loud, too loud? Also, someone remind me when it pauses, when it goes on an auto pause, because I'm never paying attention. I never notice when the music stops. Excuse me. Bum, 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 bum. Like we got a good amount over here. We can just shift to this side and have them spawn over here. Spawning in all the places. What are you guys doing all the way down there? Come closer. Spawn closer, please. Bunch of other Pokemon spawning. Let's move over here. They're despawned now. those ones. Let's force those to despawn. I keep seeing the Sableyes, like, thinking they're Noibats, and I'm like, why are those things moving so weird? They're not Noibats. Mongoose, what you doing in there, bud? Oh, okay. I'll leave you alone. Text me. I can't decide if nighttime will be better to tell the difference. Hopefully this is a quicker outbreak. Hunt. I feel like the first few I did were like really quick. And it made me feel like this, like the outbreak hunting was absolutely broken. And then I had a couple of slower ones. I feel like it tempered my expectations. Oh, they fly more at night. That's... That'll probably make it just a little more, like, I gotta, like, look up. Just pay attention to that. Has there been different moon cycles? Like, do you think there will be, like, a way to get Ursaluna? Because most of the Legends Arceus evolutions are tied to items. So you could just put those items into the game. But who does that not help? Weird Deer. Weird Deers is based on a move. I want to say the Hisuian starters are probably going to be like 7-star raids at one point in time. This makes me kind of want to go back into Legends Arceus and Shiny Hunt like a little more. I wanted to get a shiny Ursaring there, or Ursaluna. Never ended up doing that. Just wanted my green bear, my green Teddy Ursa. Dude. Dog's just sleeping on the couch. Usually I stream with the door closed. But I am the main parent right now. So I gotta keep it open, you know, just gotta keep that extra ear out. So my dog can actually come in and come lay on the futon, which is what she likes to do. Thank goodness when she was a puppy and I was teaching online, like she was much smaller then, but she would like want attention and she would just like crawl into my lap, but like she would go through like the narrow space in between me and the desk. So like she'd start like flaring her legs and like getting them caught in like the microphone wire and stuff. And then she would just sit on my lap. And like, if online teaching for first graders didn't have enough distractions, throw a cute dog into it and like kids, like nothing was getting done for the next 20 minutes. Goal is for this to take less than an hour. We can do this for an hour. And then we can do some VGC stuff. We can do that until Cinderace raids come back for most people. Because we were doing them till about 1 a.m. last night, so most of the people did theirs from yesterday and today. I wonder if this field of spawning is like a bubble. Like if I go up to the higher level, are they going to spawn up there too? There. Because if they spawn up there, like maybe that's a place where I can do a picnic. Let's see, are we getting Noibats up here? No. Okay, so it looks like the spawn radius for outbreaks is more like a bubble. Yeah, the last time I tried it on stream, my stream ended up like crapping out, and it was such a terrible location. So when I saw this outbreak, I was just like, you know what, I gotta try it again. And I did it a little last night, when we were like finished up with the Cinderace raids, but I was too tired. I had to get off, so I was like, I might as well finish it first thing coming back. Thank you for the good luck. What abilities is it? It gets, what, soundproof and frisk? What's the other one? Oh, Infiltrator. I'm surprised Infiltrator isn't used more in VGC. Especially with like how good like Urshifu was, because it could hit through protects. Like, why didn't anyone look at Infiltrator mons and go, oh, we can still do that? Yeah, it would be a good tailwind setter. I feel like, honestly, like, Pelipper is the best tailwind setter right now. Like, it's got more bulk than the average, like, Mon. It sets rain, has access to wide guard. But Talonflame gets Wide Guard, I believe, and like Tailwind can also be priority. I might also try to like jump on Showdown tonight and look at some Series 2 stuff, because I've yet to touch Series 2. I just wish with Pelipper, like, I don't know. Yeah, Trailblaze would be pretty good. Because what, it can what, outspeed Dragapult under Tailwind if it's max speed. And then if you get like a Trailblaze, like, and just get a fast, like, to be able to like boost your speed up and get a fast Spore. Oh, that's a good method for healing. Especially because Sun is going to be used so much, like in Series 2. I think that's the only downside to like the future Paradox Mons, is that Sun was already used. Like if you want to try to use like electric terrain, like you kind of have to force it. Where like Sun is just like, oh well, I already have this Trick Room Torkoal team. Now like I can just use Torkoal to set Sun for like hyper offense as well. Yeah, electric terrain, but like there's Pincurchin, like that's it. I do want to say I want to see, because Pincurchin is actually a good like physical attacker. I wonder if Pincurchin can knock out Fluttermane with a Sucker Punch. I do remember with Alolan Raichu teams, when that was a big thing in Sword and Shield, you would run like Pincurchin, and Life Orb Sucker Punch like did a lot of damage, and then it also gets like Zing Zap and stuff. I wonder. See. And Kirchin, blank set, of course. It has a 101 base attack. How much is it just doing? Sucker Punch, Scoot, Zing Zap. Just do 4-4. With no investment, it's doing like 32 to 38%. Adamant bumps it up to 35 to 41. 252 attack makes it like 50%. So no, Life Orb wouldn't knock out. No. Zing Zap would. Without Life Orb, but you wouldn't get an attack off first. Even if you Terra Dark, it's only an 18% chance to KO. So I feel like there are better Sucker Punch mons for you to choose other than. And it used to also get Scald. So you could run it mixed. And it would do pretty good with the Life Orb. I don't know why they took it out. Terra Water is pretty good though. And like Scald did have like a very high like distribution. Like I feel like a lot of Pokemon got Scald. Yeah, but like attack drops are temporary, like burn, like in VGC, like burns are forever. Does Chilling Water only drop attack, or does it drop both special attack and attack? Just attack? Okay. So it's just like a counterpart to Mystical Fire. which they cut down Mystical Fires like move pull too. They're like, we're gonna give you a reason to use Terra Blast. I don't know. I was debating on putting the Life Orb back on Floatzel, because it's not getting the knockouts it should. I always feel like if I want to get like the actual knockout, I have to terrestrialize it. It's just that if like if Shell Bell, like if Wave Crash like gets the knockout, like Shell Bell helps so much. Because you take the recoil and then you get the Shell Bell recovery. So it like minimizes the damage you take. Maybe Helping Hand somewhere would help. I feel like I should have this thing by now. I gotta see if I can tweak like the time it takes for a message to get on, like actually visually on the stream versus like when it's like typed in chat, because I feel like it's like a minute behind. I'm gonna disappear for a second. Where's my stream camera? Oh, that's okay. I've only been on for about an hour. And this is what you miss, me staring at Noibats. So you didn't miss much. I probably do. Are you talking about with the Herba Mystica? See, I don't want to like. The whole reason why I liked doing the outbreaks is because I didn't have to use the sandwiches yet. I want to save the sandwiches for like the good hunts, like the Paradox Mons. Let's see. Is there a way to check your sandwiches without like setting up a picnic? Like, is there a recipe book like in your key items? No. So if you really want a money grind, if you have a controller that has a turbo button, I would just set up the Chi-Yu money grind. I literally like walked away for like a couple hours and ended up just having, I ended up with like 7 million Poké Dollars. See what kind of sandwiches we got. Okay, so I need flying encounter. Catching power. Your best way to get a good Ditto is honestly 6 or 5-star raids. So a 5-star raid Ditto will guarantee you at least 4 IVs, and then a 6-star raid should guarantee you 5. But I've done a 6-star raid Ditto and gotten a 4 IV from it. I was really upset about it. There it is. An egg sandwich. Oh, too late. I bought a bunch of like food items. So if I waste some eggs and some cucumbers here, like I'm not going to be too upset about it. Do this without messing anything up. Ah. So, I mean, I think breeding is pretty easy. Breeding is just like patience. Honestly, like the most you need is like a 4 IV Ditto. If you're okay with using, like, if you're thinking about like the Score Bunny, like for the Cinderace, your Cinderace is 6 IV. So like your parent, like your Cinderace parent is 6 IVs. So if you put a Destiny Knot on the Ditto or on the Cinderace, you're gonna pass on 5 of the IVs. And then you can start like throwing in female Score Bunnies that have good IVs with the Cinderace. And eventually you're going to get a good one. Our like Cinderace is male. And so you can use it for anything in the field egg group, I believe. Yeah, it should be field. Which is all the other starters. So you can, if you get a female of the other starters, so I would breed probably like, I would do 10 at a time. Because if you get one egg, leave the picnic, go to hatch it, like, and it's not like a good one to swap out, like you're kind of like SOL. So like if I'm trying to do something like that, I'll do it in batches of like 10. Ooh, they're even spawning down here now. See, I thought about also doing a breeding video, but I feel like there, like at the time I made my EV training video, there was more breeding videos than there were EV training videos. So I felt like EV training video filled like a niche that wasn't as filled as like the egg one. I feel like Philly Beats You probably has like a decent one. Like I would see if he has like a egg video. So in all honesty, the only thing you want to do is pass on IVs for competitive breeding, and all of those things are in regular breeding. So the Destiny Knot is going to force your parents to pass down 5 of the 12 IVs. So say you have like a 3 or 4, like start out with a 3 or 4 IV Ditto, and then like that Cinderace. Put a Destiny Knot on it and hatch like 10 eggs, and try to get a female one with protein, or Libero. It's a Libero on Cinderace. Hopefully Monday I can get like a decent amount of videos done while I'm off of school. Like this weekend's good for Philly Beats You. Let me type it out. Yeah, now with the way egg moves are and like bottle caps and nature mints, like regular breeding is competitive breeding. It's just that with competitive breeding, most people, just like me for example, like I don't stop until I have like the IVs I want, unless I get like a crazy shiny. Like if I get like a shiny, I'm like, all right, I'll throw some bottle caps on that. But if I'm like breeding, like I haven't felt the need to like be in a rush and be like, oh well, this one still needs like special defense, so I'll just bottle cap it. And it's just like, no, I'd rather just keep breeding, which has slowed me down in all honesty. So I should probably break that habit. See, I don't know if the ones down here count as being part of the outbreak. I don't see why they wouldn't. What do you guys think the new features are going to be in the update that's coming in late February? See, whenever I do these off stream, it's just like, I'll knock out the 60 Pokemon, like 3 minutes later, boom, shiny. I'm like, oh, I'll do this one on stream. So I think they might, like, we might be able to get more Pokemon, but I don't think they're opening up, I don't think they'll add any more to the code. At least not until the DLC. Because isn't there like, there's like 50 mons like that aren't in the game but are in the code? It depends on how big the DLC is going to be. If they're doing it where like 2 pieces where we'll make like a whole, I wouldn't be surprised if we see part 1 DLC like in May, maybe late April, because they're gonna show off whatever plans that there are for DLC on Pokemon Day. And so with Sword and Shield, the Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra, it was technically like one DLC broken up into 2 pieces. They're gonna make sure that whatever it is going to be available to be added to like a collector's edition or like a Pokemon plus season plus expansion pass version that they can drop next holiday season. Pokemon Day is the 27th of February. That is the day in Japan that Red and Green first came out in 1996. Is it the 26th or is it the 27th? I think it might be the 26th. When is Pokemon Day? The 27th. My first guess was right. What is the 27th on this year? Actually, doesn't matter. It's borderline like a national holiday in Japan. To my perspective, I don't know if they actually treat it that way. But yeah, so they will tease it on Pokemon Day. We'll probably get titles and maybe like a little trailer where they show off like probably the Paradoxmons that we already know about. Like we'll see like either a CGI like pre-made cutscene of them, or we will see like actual in-game footage of them. And so if it's 2 pieces, I would have to say the first one's probably like May or early June. And then the second piece will be like early November. So they can make sure that they have a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet plus expansion pass like version to sit on store shelves during the holiday season. Because they have to make sure that they technically have something new Pokemon wise to sell during the holiday season. I mean, they could. So there was a video of Boundary Break. I don't know if you've ever watched that series on YouTube. It's when a guy uses like modified game cameras to view the game like outside of like the perspective of what you were supposed to see, and he like zoomed all the way out, and basically like the map for Scarlet and Violet is like this little tiny dot on this like globe. So they could continue adding on to this world like quite a bit. Yeah, that sounds right. But if it's going to be one piece of DLC, we will see just a tease, and they'll say that we'll get more information in the summer or something like that. Because a lot of people are speculating that the DLC is Kalos. Which I don't know about that, because then you have to bring Mega Evolution back. And I don't know if they're ready to do that. Especially with Paradoxmons, because if you bring back Kalos in any way, sense of the form, without Mega Evolution, people are going to be extremely butthurt about it. No, I like the DLC option better. And if you think about it, they haven't done a third game in quite a while. Because let's see. Scarlet and Violet had DLC, there was no third game. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl didn't have a good third game. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee didn't have a third game. Let's go over. There's Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. They had a third game, but it was split into 2. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire didn't have a third game. X and Y. Platinum. Platinum is their last third game. So I like the concept of Mega Evolution because the designs are cool, but they've found the way with like regional variants, and Paradox Pokemon to kind of keep doing Megas without like putting it in that Mega box. You know what I mean? Because who's not to say that they took like the idea for Mega Amoonguss and just made it look a little bit more like a dinosaur, and that's now Brute Bonnet. So I feel like they can keep doing different forms without having to bottleneck us into a mechanic. You know, because like when terrestrialization goes away, we can still have Paradox Mons. You can't have Mega Charizard without Mega Evolution. So for that reason, like I like terrestrialization better. And you can kind of see where they went. They're like, all right, like Mega Evolution, we want to change the Pokemon. Like we want the Pokemon to be able to change and have this new form of increased power. But we're only going to do it for like 50 Mons. And now we're up to 1,000. So like, think of how many Mons like will never get access to Mega Evolution. Yeah, like the Galarian birds. Like, you could have, like, Galarian Moltres, for example, or Galarian Articuno. I don't know about Zapdos, because it's a very big change. But it's just, like, those could have definitely been Megas. The only thing that they didn't do is give those Pokemon stat buffs. Like, that's the only difference, is that with, like, regional forms, the stats usually stay at the same point value, but they'll shift around. Oh no, it does look great, but like, I wouldn't say that it looks like an evolution of regular Zapdos, where like you could kind of argue that with Articuno and Moltres. And so after Mega Evolution was Z Crystals. And one thing that was really good about Z Crystals is that every Pokemon had access to it. Like every Pokemon could take advantage of it, and that didn't bottleneck the mechanic to just like a certain group of Pokemon. So you could use any Pokemon you wanted on your team, just slap the Z Crystal you need on it. And then they went to Dynamax, which I feel like they were like, all right, well, we want the form change that we got with Mega Evolution, but we want all Pokemon to have access to it, but we still want some Pokemon to get like the special Mega Evolution treatment. And that's where you kind of see Gigantamax and Dynamax, you know? And so I feel like they kind of looked at that and they were like, I mean, the change is cool, but like, they wanted to do something different. And so with terrestrialization is a point where like all Pokemon can take advantage of it, and it like some Pokemon are clearly better than others with it, but all Pokemon can take advantage of it, and there's just no like form change. So instead of the form change that you would see tied to the gimmick of battle, it's tied to the gimmick of the region, Paradox. Terrestrialization feels good because it's like, oh, I can use this to get an advantage, but it's not like groundbreaking. It's not like just like max airstream goes brrr, easy weakness policy, double HP, like. And I feel like where terrestrialization is really good, where people tried it with Dynamax, you could kind of do it in very few situations with Z crystals, is that you can play defensively. Like, I remember when we first started learning more and more about terrestrialization, I, like, most of my videos, like, focused on the idea of using it defensively. And everyone, and a lot of people in the comments, was just going, oh, well, it's just, like, people are just going to use it to make strong Pokemon even stronger. Like, people are going to only use it offensively. And I knew that wasn't true. And, like, there's a lot of situations, like, there's some still Terra Hydreigons that don't carry Flash Cannon because they don't need to. There's people like terrestrialize a Moongus to be a water type. You don't have no water move to take advantage of that. So I feel like that's another, like, very big advantage for Terras, is that you can play it defensively. Like, it can go with your play style. This seems flat. Can I set a picnic here? I can set a picnic here. Jeez. I should have tried harder earlier. I feel so dumb now. Hello, Midas. Well, when you try to enter into nature on Showdown, it'll tell you what stats it changes. How's it going, good sir? So it depends on their role, and most importantly, when you want them to hit, like when you want them to attack. So if you, most of the time, you want to either boost its speed or you want to boost its attack, whether it's special or physical attack. So you have to decide on what's, like, more important. Do you need more speed or do you need more attack? And that goes down to team builds and what kind of, like, text you have to go with it. And then for, like, defensive Pokemon, like, do you want to boost its defense or its special defense, or boosted speed or attack? Like, so it only works if I'm sideways. They should be going on. So the only thing about the Cinderace raids is that I did mine from yesterday and mine from today all last night. Well, Hippowdon is pretty wally. It's very thick to begin with. So it can be a wall without setting up. It's just that setting up right now, like, body press, is really good. So you could do the iron, like, so you need slack off, because if you want it to be wall, like, it needs recovery, it needs solid recovery. So slack off. You want Sandstorm for the special defense boost, and the Sand Chip, or Sand Stream, is the correct thing. Hey Michael, what's going on? Yeah, leftovers is good. But you can also, like, you could also stack it with slack off. Like, just because you're doing leftovers doesn't, like, don't like shy away from, like, the idea of, like, having slack off fit. You want rock slide. Although you might want to go for a move with a little more power, because Hippowdon is probably going last the majority of the times. So you really don't have to worry, like, Rock Slide. A lot of people use Rock Slide for the flinches. No, I just had a picnic on here. Don't give me this garbage. There we go. In certain situations, yes. But T-Tar is just T-Tar. T-Tar is good because it has, like, it has a wide move pool. It has decent enough bulk, and Terrestrialization makes it pretty good because you can get rid of a lot of its weaknesses. No, we don't talk about singles in here. I don't know if he's talking about singles. I'm not talking about singles. In singles, yes, Hippowdon is better. I wouldn't say king of doubles, but it's just, like, especially early meta, T-Tar is just good. It's just a good all-around Mon. It just doesn't interest me. I like doubles better. I have nothing against doubles. It's just something that I don't do. See, this is the only place I can set a picnic, and those young goose keep spawning. Michael used to also try to get me to play singles all the time. So, like, he used to be, like, he actually tried in singles, and I didn't, so I would just take a VGC team, and it wouldn't work in singles because it was a VGC team. Excadrill was really good with Dynamax. I'm sad it's not in the game anymore. If it was in the game, I do think like Life Orb, Earthquake, Excadrill, or like Choice Banded Excadrill with like Sand Rush. You could just do that next to, like, you could Terra Flying your Tyranitar, and you could still like have a good item on Tyranitar because you're using the Terra, and Excadrill would take really good, like would hit a really, like a bunch of good hits. Yeah, I agree with Michael. It's not that singles is no brained. It's that singles is a lot of like, it's like tug of war, and you just have to wait to feel slack from your opponent's side of the rope, and then you yank it. Where like VGC is a little more where I have to set up, so I have to put like things in place for certain things to happen. I probably have. I do watch a lot of False Swipe Gaming. Yeah, but in singles, like they literally have to ban things. And I think it's good that like how they get people to vote, and like they all come together as a decision to like decide like what's overpowering or not. But I feel like with VGC, you can do that same balancing with changing your playstyle or changing your team composition, where some things in singles, they're just going to be good no matter what. So Raikou is not going to be as good. Scald is gone. Scald is gone. One big thing about Raikou is that it got Snarl, it got Scald, so it could drop special attackers, it could potentially burn physical attackers. Now with Scald gone, there's not much Raikou can do against physical attackers. Entei, on the other hand, Entei is going to be good because you get the Snarl. You can get they both get Bulldoze, but Entei has the fire moves that can burn, that have a high chance to burn. Couldn't figure out what that meta type was at first. He is going to be good, especially with priority, adaptability priority. With Shadow Sneak, I don't think Last Respect will be that good on Basket Legion. Basket Legion is probably going to be like an adaptability user or a Swift Swim abuser. I don't know. You can only get so much boost. Like, you can only get so much buffs on Last Respects. So Suicune will still have access to Hydro Pump, Tailwind, Icy Wind, Snarl itself. It has Recover. So you can go, like, and you can do the rest. You can run Suicune without the chance to burn. So it will get hurt by not having Scald. But weirdly enough, it won't get hurt as much as Raikou will. Because Suicune has access to a lot more, like, tools. And Keldeo was only allowed in VGC for like 2 months. So, like, honestly, like, I don't know. It depends on, like, what they do with the stats. So, and what the baseline will be. If they have the stat lines of like if they have the base stat totals of like Roaring Moon, then it'll probably be just as good, as long as they don't take anything out of its bulk. Granted, it's probably going to be a dual type, so we'll have to see like how the dual typing plays a role. So Series 13 allowed mythical Pokemon. Basically, no Pokemon was banned in Sword and Shield VGC for about 2 months. And it was only for online ladder. So, like, Magearna was allowed, Mew was allowed, Melmetal, like, all that stuff. So, like, that's the only time that Keldeo, since it's a mythical Pokemon, has been VGC legal. Gonna disappear for a second. I don't think they consider it a regular legendary. They still consider it a mythical. Because if you think about it, like, it was still like behind like a paywall. Like, you still had to buy the DLC. No, they're still classified as mythicals in the game code. So like if Deoxys comes to this game, like you won't be able to use it in a GS format. Yeah, they're just gonna they're gonna keep considering them mythicals. I don't think we ever see a move away from like those being mythical Pokemon. Yeah, but you could have all of the legendaries from previous games and you could move them up through Pokemon Home, where like you can't go back to Black and White and Black and White 2 and get your Victini. You can go back to Black and White and Black and White 2 and get a Reshiram or a Zekrom or a Kyurem, but you can't get a Victini without like doing like the tricks like methods. And then there's also like there's different qualifications for like base stat totals. I think all the mythicals, like they all have like a base stat total of 600. Where like Mew and Celebi, they're all and like Jirachi, they're all like base 100 in like all stats, I believe. Yo, why is this taking 5 ever? I mean, I think it's cool that they do have these rare Pokemon that are tied to like limited time like events. It stinks for the people who don't have access to them. But if you think about it, like other companies now, they do it where like those Pokemon would be locked behind like a season pass or a loot box. Pokemon hasn't done that yet, and I hope that they never do. I much rather go into GameStop and like scan a QR code or get like a code card and get a mythical that way, or like download it from the mystery gift online thing during like a certain time window and do that. Hello, cat. But like you have to think the DLC is new to them. Like this is the first time they've done paid DLC. Yeah, but I think if you add up their base stat totals, it all equals to like 600, I believe. I could be wrong on that. But most mythical Pokemon have a base stat total of like 600. Let's see. Okay, Arceus is a little different. Arceus is 720. It is 120 in everything. Let's do a Darkrai. They did nerf Darkrai, I think. Yeah, its base stat total is 600. 70 HP, 90 attack, 90 defense, 135 special attack, 90 defense, 125 speed. Base total, if you add all those up, 600. It's over 9,000. Yeah, but Arceus is like the god Pokemon. So like that's why it has like higher stats. But most mythical Pokemon are in that 600 base stat total range. All the legendaries are in like a certain range as well. So Shaman, 600 all around. Even when it goes to Skyform, it loses defense and special defense, but it still stays at like 600. Victini, 600. All right, let me do one more picnic reset. And then we'll go take on that Cinderace. Midas, what are you using for Cinderace? Slowbro? Are you the support Slowbro or the setup Slowbro? The setup? Okay. Your Nasty Plot, Iron Defense, Stored Power. Okay, so you're the Chilling Water. Psychic. Okay. Good. So we can bring in Zero. Zero can set up. He's the stored power one. And as long as no one gets crit, like, we should just sweep it. Dun, dun, dun. Well, so Luma Crash will lower his special defense. Stored Power is a special attack, so we need to lower the special defense. And honestly, if you get enough boost off it and it doesn't shield, it shouldn't matter. We need to... The Chilling Water keeps its attack low. It prevents it from, like, boosting up too much and knocking us out. Just let us know when you're ready, Midas. All right. Here. Yeah, let me see. Hold on. Poke Portal. Dun, dun. I'll be here. I'm going to disappear for a minute. Boop. So Kat, when it comes to the DLC, a lot of people are speculating that we will get Kalos. I don't think it will be all of Kalos, unless they want to start like skipping like remakes and just doing DLC in that area. I don't think they'll do that though, because that's less money for them. I think we'll get kind of like a in between area, like that little range of rocks that like cuts off the corner of the map. It's going to be like the area between Paldea and Kalos. I'm trying to think of what good, like, Gen 6 Mons were, like, missing. They have a higher chance of being Defiant. Most of the 6 stars are hidden ability, so a 6-star Annihilate would definitely be Defiant. You're friends with me on Discord, right? At least I thought you were. Yeah. Oh, here you are, right here. Oh. I thought you couldn't message people without being friends with them. Okay. I think, Midas, it was you that told me that Discord servers were free to set up. I was thinking about setting up one, but I have to find the time to do that. I'm really bad at using Discord, Cat. Okay, I just got it. And now I don't have to fight to get in. Yes, I do have the Golden Boy. Alright, so I'll reflect turn 1. Midas has the Chilling Water. And 0 will set up. Turn 2, I Feather Dance, as long as I don't get crit or anything stupid like that. Zero, don't forget to change your Pokemon. There we go. That's okay. We can do it with the 3. I don't think that Weavile is going to stay around for long. Okay, I saw you use Psychic Terrain, but it's... there it is. There it is. Alright, it's -2 special defense. I would use it now. It's like they're fun when they take 5 minutes. Dude, that sound played in my head. I like miss that about Call of Duty, but at the same time, like I don't miss that of Call of Duty because it's just obnoxious. Well, hopefully once I get this shiny, I plan on jumping on ladder. Didn't expect to take this darn long. Black Ops 1 was better than Black Ops 2. MW2 though was my ish. Loved it. That was high school where like you went to school, you did your sports. If you had a job, like you did your job, and then you spent as much as the nighttime as you could just playing MW2. I did. I loved MW2. My favorite color, blue. So honestly, like, I didn't try to start shiny hunting in this game until I got the shiny charm. I've done full odd hunts, but I usually don't have the patience for them. So MW2 is Modern Warfare 2. It was a Call of Duty game. Better not be spawning in the rocks again. Well, Charizard was the last raid. Like, Charizard came before Cinderace as a 7-star raid. So right now that's the only way you can get Charizard. So you can get a bunch of Charmanders and Wonder Trade. Yeah, until home. Like, for the next, like, week, and it was probably this way, like, last week, too, like, 1 out of every 5 Wonder Trades you get will probably be a Score Bunny. Are they spawning? Oh, man. Maybe I shouldn't hunt while streaming. I feel like all my stream, like anything that I've tried to stream hunt-wise has been longer than like anything I've done offline. What do you mean, Cat? Is that a Cinderace raid? Give us a little bit more of a heads up. God, I know right now Zero is on ranked ladder. Oh, okay, you're still doing raids. Zero, when you're ready, we can help out Cat. Yeah, Midas can come help. That's not something you get a lot from random raid groups. All right, let's see if we can get there in time. Cat, I think you gotta give us... I think you gotta make a new one. Give us a new code. You're okay, Cat. Yeah, I'm ready whenever the code's ready. And I'm sure Midas is ready as well. Dun, 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 dun. It's a normal type Gengar. Midas, aren't you just gonna copy a bunch of ghost moves that you probably can't? I mean, stored power would still work. It's just that it wouldn't be super effective damage. And Gengar has like ghost type moves that are gonna hit you harder. Shield up. You wipe your stats. You will. Okay. I hate Curse Body. That should be good. Ooh, it lived. Oh, and it's gone. Why was that close? I'm in Violet, so I don't get T-Tar raids. You would have to ask someone who's playing on Scarlet to look for it. Where'd all you guys go? So Hydreigon is promoted in Scarlet, I think, right now. Dragapult's promoted in... Is it the Dragapult and Hydreigon still? Version exclusives. So if it's not in your game, if it's a version exclusive that is not in your game, like, you won't get a raid for it. That's how they get people to trade. Or, in my case, buy both games. I feel like this would have been so faster if I knew I could picnic in this spot earlier. I just thought since everything was on a slope, like, it would just be impossible to find a picnic. Did you get it from, like, the Poke Portal? Like, did you get it from, like, the Terra Raid battles, or did you actually find one, like, in your game? Because you can join version exclusives from, like, online. The future Bear Watch Pokemon? You're gonna have to give us a name. Like, I know they got random words for names, but I don't know which one's Bear Watch. And when we figure out what it is, I'm gonna get one and nickname it Bear Watch. Yeah, you can't get Ursaluna in this game. But no, she said future. What would be future Bear Watch? I want to like figure it out. Future Bear Watch. Well, she said Paradox Vocal, so I think she means Iron Moth, Volcarona. The only one I think could be like that could resemble a bear would probably be like Iron Thorns. I'm trying to think of what other Paradox Mons. Yeah, so the only thing I would say, guys, is if you both join if you both join a group together and you go down into Area 0, you'll have to communicate in chat and tell each other where you are, because Violet's Paradox Pokemon will only spawn around him. Like, you'll be able to catch them, but they'll only spawn like when he's around. Like, so say if he's on like the fourth floor and you're on you're at the very bottom, like you're not going to get any of his versions paradoxes spawning down there. So they fly lower in the day. That's definitely what I've noticed, because I've been here a couple of day-night cycles, Midas. They stay more towards like the ground, like during the day. Odd future. I'm not picking on you, by the way. I'm enjoying the typos. Because it, like, for the most part, other than Bear Watch, like, I'm understanding what you're saying. You're, like, all future Paradox Mons. But, like, reading it as Odd Future Paradox Mons, it, like, makes me smile because I'm a fan of Tyler, the creator. Odd Future, Wolfgang, catch them all. In that situation, catch is spelled with a K. Applin, hold on, I know this because I looked it up. So Applin is like on this side of the map. It's on one of these little high platforms. I want to say, wait, no, that's lost. It's on the other side. I believe, I'm not 100%, but I believe that Applin is in this area. The little circle part, like right near the edge of the crater, in area in East 2 for Applin. Yeah, in that area that I was pointing out. I guess if you go to that little high point that I pointed out with the trees, with those 4 trees, there's like one that, like, there's like 1 or 2 that are like a guaranteed spawn. Hey, Kiowa, what's up? So I don't name my shinies. I've never been much of like a nickname Pokemon kind of person. I've nicknamed a few Pokemon here and there. When I did my I did a Nuzlocke for my first playthrough of Pearl, and I nicknamed the Pokemon then. But I've never felt like creative enough to find like a nickname that like works but is also like unique. I think Cat wants to catch him, so probably a Union Circle. Haven't done Floatzel yet. I'm still trying to get Noibat. Because, like, this will go away at midnight. So I haven't actually gotten to the VGC part yet. I didn't think it would take this long. It's actually a little disheartening. And I'm determined to do it without a sandwich. Where's my little line? There's a little line on the rock right here. A little bit of a difference of a texture. I stand right next to the line. To the line right by my foot. If I stand right there, I can hit the picnic every time. And it won't give me any of those "it'll fall off, the table will fall" warnings. Hey! How's it going? Alright, Kat, let me help you out. The code is WPN40G. WPN40G. Yeah, cat is Alex. Yeah, Zero. To my knowledge, that's cat's in-game name. Yeah, Midas, they're doing a union circle, so Alex can get the Paradox Mons for Scarlet, or for Violet. How's it going, Matt? I can't believe this Noibat has taken me this long. Yeah, Kat, you got to make sure that you guys are telling each other like what floor you're on. That way, because his Paradox Mon is only going to spawn around him. Like, you'll be able to catch them as well, but they won't spawn around you. So you guys have to be near each other, but it's really hard because you can't see each other in Area 0. Why was my player covering their head like it was raining? Oh, it is raining. That's why. Because I don't want to. Like, outbreaks usually aren't too bad without the sandwich, because I have the shiny charm. And I've knocked out, like, 61. So I should have, like, almost the same odds. That, like, and I rather save my Herba Mystica for, like, a mon that I can't, like, increase the shiny rate for, like Paradox mons. I would just let her know what gate you're at, so she could just teleport to that area. She must be near you. She found the iron bundle. Oh, that's weird. So you just can't see the host. I've only done it with me and one other person. Okay, so you can... That's weird. That, like, only some people can't be seen. It's 11:30. Do I use a sandwich? Picnic. Let's look up shiny sandwich guide. Okay, for flying, pickles and 2 salty. Of course it takes 2 salty. There's probably a better way to make it now. But I don't feel like taking the creative mode. So 1 pickle. Make sure I'm doing the right one. I was not doing the right one. That would have been for fighting. That would have been horrible. Prosciutto. And 2 salty. I gotta do next. So if I get it quick, where should I go next? I'm thinking a Scyther. Watch it be like in the first set. Double check and now picnic. Night, Midas. Thanks for hanging out. I was thinking either Scyther or Jugulus. I think Scyther first because that means I could have a shiny Full Swiper, which means I could always flex a shiny, you know? And then if we still have time, I'll go after the Jugulus. You can always just make a group again. You'll just have to go back down to Area 0. There you are, you little pain in the butt. I feel like a netball really matches. It really does. Critical capture. Yes, yes I am. I was. Past tense. It happened. See, it would have felt slightly more successful if I would have been able to do it without the sandwich. We'll do one more lap. Because like the first time like I did an outbreak, it was on Fortress, and I found one did self-destruct on me. It did fail one, but I found 3 in the first like outbreak in like an hour. Put you here for now. It does have Frisk. Competitively, that is useless now with open team sheets. And then it's this little area here. Wait, Kat, I've been doing this for 3 hours. You just now noticed that I was... It wasn't until I got the shiny that you noticed? I feel like you do actually have to pay attention to the Scythers. C9TNYJ. CNT9YJ. How off is the green? Forget if is the green lighter or darker. Like I know I have to look for the red instead of like the white. Oh, you're not shiny. Get out of my face. Darker. Darker. Okay. You guys could do it if you... isn't there a way? You guys can make sandwiches together and, like, split your materials. Oh, geez, there's so many. I'll do some spawn out here. No. But I will take a lap out here because, you know, a big old pink Murkrow would be pretty cool. I feel like 2 is the appropriate number. Like, if I get 2 shinies out of one sandwich, like, I will be satisfied with my sandwich use. Well, after this sandwich runs out, I'm jumping on for VGC. I'm going to jump on a ladder. And I'm going to do really bad with Floatzel. I feel like it's easier to run. To like control the speed so they spawn like quickly, but not too, like they don't go out of your view too quick. Jeez. I mean, I still feel good about it, but I feel like most Floatzels run Life Orb. And I feel like I'm not getting the knockouts with Shell Bell. It did okay on Showdown, but I don't ever get too high on Showdown. Like Dreadnought is a pain in the butt. Like other rain teams. You did. I see it. It's RNDQ8T. Right above Zero saying he'll make one. Dude, Scyther, what are you doing spawning all the way over there? Like, how am I supposed to see if you're shiny or not if you're all the way over there? Or am I on time? Oh, I'm doing fine. Imagine if that Dragonite flying by was just like randomly shiny. God. All goodness. Oh. I wonder if Picnic would be faster. I don't know. I feel like I'm encountering a lot, like just running back and forth. Oh, it wasn't enough. Can't this Scyther seat's wasting my time? There's some of you guys over here. Back to looking for Scyther. Back in. Sorry, I'm not talking much. I feel like this takes a decent amount of focus. You have to look at so many at one time. Nope, it was just in a shadow. Honestly, let's try this. Yeah, if one of you find a shiny, you both find, like, it'll spawn for both of you. I feel like they didn't spawn fast enough. Alright, back to the back and forth. That's normal colors. Holuch is a really cool shiny. You're not shiny, dude. Leave me alone. Red, no red. Come on. Give me something. Okay, so that means I should have like a couple more minutes. 10 more minutes. That's not bad. Look at that tiny one. Oh, of course there's an outbreak. Could have waited and got boosted odds. Well, if I don't find a shiny Scyther, I know what I'm doing tomorrow. There it is. Let's go. Just use another netball. Oh, and it has Technician. Nice. It will need bottle capped. Should have a couple more minutes. We gonna have anything out here? There's lots of flying Pokemon in this area. Oh, give me a Vespiquen. Six more minutes. Can we get another Scyther? Oh. Come on. Give me one more Scyther. There's not enough time to like go to a different area. But I can like go in and out of this area. Maybe get another Scyther. Then there's a bunch of flying Pokemon outside of this little... would you call it a jungle, a forest? I feel like we got our last shiny over here. Didn't even get that item. Oh, come on. No. Imagine if that Noibat was shiny. Which time am I at? Less than 3 minutes. Can we find another shiny Scyther? Dun, 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 dun. Come on, give me one more. One minute. That should be time. Yep. All right. Alright, have Frostmoth. Alright, have Kilowatt-Riel. My Cinderace is back up. Oh, there's a lot. I might go do Flamigo later. Alright, so I will be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom and then I'm going to jump into some VGC battles. Alright, let's jump into it. Straight even 20 and 20. Alright. I might consider switching Floatzel to the Life Orb. But then I need to figure out what item I want on the Hydreigon. Oh, so it's a Quiver Dance set. I think I need the Meowscarada. Oh, this is such cheese. All they're gonna do is set up with one mon and attack with the other. So I Ice Spinner, and I probably have to Tailwind here. I don't think Ice Spinner knocks out a Moongus though. Yeah, you're gonna Rage Powder, that's fine. Eject button. Or a Choreo, and you're probably gonna Aqua Step. Swords Dance, okay. We do get the Tailwind up. So what's stronger? Times 2, that's 160. Probably Rain Boost at Stab. And then I need to Hurricane the Quackable. You would protect. Do we get the knockout? We do, yes. Flamingo. But it's fighting type 2. What does it tear into here? Ghost type, that really doesn't change Wave Crash. There we go. And this is why I like Shell Bell. And we recovered a little. There we go. There we go. So here we just Ice Spinner and we Hurricane. Why did you click Rage Powder? There's only one Mon left. You're the only one there. I might, but right now... I just swept. And I didn't click the record button. I might just have to download this and edit it off of that. I just completely swept that team, and you guys are just like, hey, catching Paradox Mons. Can someone at least tell me good job? Viewing up for like comments per second. Do you mean on the stream? Yeah, on the stream the comments only stay up for so long. So this is Disquake. There's... that seems like a counter Trick Room option. Who do I want for the last Mon? I feel like Rotom. Regaraf and Kilowatt-Real. Okay. So I necessarily don't want to go for Trick Room right off the bat. Or Tailwind right off the bat. Which one would do more? Hydro Pump. Hurricane's the best move against. Oh, it's Sash, isn't it? I Aqua Jet and Wide Guard here. Ooh, good call. Ooh, that's tricky. I gotta try to get Tailwind up. Good call, good play. I should have just went for Tailwind turn 1. The idea of them going Trick Room, like, scared me out of it. Oh my goodness, it's Endeavor. Oh, that's a pain in the butt. Please get the knockout. I should have went Wave Crash. Yeah, that's game. I didn't even know that thing got Endeavor. Tailwind's gone, though. It might be... Kilowatt Trial might be faster. Yeah, it is. Yeah, if I would have gotten that Tailwind up, I would have done really well. I just need a good streak going. Okay, so it's sand and... Okay, so they bring the T-Tars usually flying a weakness policy. We gotta keep Meowscarada around. Oh, they're going straight into the Tatsu. Is it gonna be Terra Flying though? Oh, they went and scouted it out. I think I switch into the Pelipper here. But that boosts like Wave Crash. I got a Sport again. Its eyes are closed. We got the sleep off. We set Tailwind. And we clear Smog. And it's lefties. We'll switch in Meowscarada. Hey, Matt, I finally got to VGC stuff. Let's see how much damage we do to the Tetsu. Okay. Gyarados. Oh, you're talking about your... Okay. So Meowscarada should take a hit. Pelipper's just taking names. I need to start prepping for regionals. Which one are you going to? Are you talking about Orlando? How many more turns of Tailwind do we have? None. So we will Tailwind and Flower Trick. Oh, Vancouver. Oh, yeah. We talked about this last night. I definitely got to start planning stuff. Herald HD, like we talked about it a little. We get the Tailwind up. So I'll just swap in Amoonguss and Flower Trick. Yeah, and they're just going to cancel. Okay. They had a chance if they would have knocked out, but Pelipper was 100%. I don't know why they led the Tetsugiri to Donzo, but I'm glad they did, because I led Amoonguss. That sounds like a plan. I just need to actually start. I need to do something Series 2. I haven't looked at Series 2 at all. It was a plan for tonight, but I didn't plan on that Noibat taking 3 hours. Yeah, because right now, if you can't tell, my VGC is lacking. Okay, so they could do well with Trick Room. But I think I can just lead the Pelipper here. I think I do bring the Amoonguss. And probably the Hydreigon. So Matt, what do you think the Paradox play is going to be? Is it Iron Bundle and Flutter Mane, or is it Iron Bundle and Roaring Moon? Oh no, Cloud9. You son of a biscuit. Okay, we Tailwind and Ice Spinner? They would have to double into the Pelipper. It seems that way. I haven't tried it yet. I also like the idea of like AV Great Tusk with like a lot of bulk. Oh, it's normal E-speed. Crap. Oh, we're still faster? And it's Rocky Helmet. Okay, that's not bad because we still get the Tailwind up. Go to Mezagoza. Oh, we could wide guard here. But you can't tear. So if we tear steel, and I want to double into the Arcanine just in case. Blast. Oh, okay, so they were worried about the wide guard. And the last one's Glade. Okay, so the Altaria was Rocky Helmet. So I think as your counter Trick Room on, you have to be Focus Sash on this. Will you Hyper Voice this time? Yeah. How many more turns of Tailwind do we have? One more turn of Tailwind? This is Life Orb Stab. Hurricane should be enough. All right. Yeah. Especially, I've heard the AV one's really good. Where are we at? I actually won 2 games in a row. I actually kind of want to take a look at Series 2 right now. In Trick Room, no. Iron Hands is not better than Hariyama in Trick Room because Hariyama gets so much better support that helps enable Trick Room, like Wide Guard, Knock Off, Fake Out, and then like you can just do Guts, Flame Orb, Close Combat for your main attack. But out of Trick Room, just hitting hard and having Fake Out, like Iron Hands is a little better. Did I save it? Let's exit out of this. That's not what I want. I want to tab over here. Okay, and let's go to the showdown layout. Just a little bigger, a little deeper. And seems like that fits everything well. Showdown. New team. Series 2. So let's go Iron Bundle. What do you think? Booster energy? Sash. But with booster energy, can't you outspeed Fluttermane? Like if you go Timid. Or is it because you want the booster energy on Moon? Let's see. Icy Wind. Freeze Dry. Does it get Flip Turn? It does get Flip Turn, but that's a physical attack. What do you think, Chilling Water or Hydro Pump? I think Tear Steel would be the best. Oh, nothing saved for it. Doubles OU. You see, yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I feel like Chilling Water will have more use case, especially if you're lowering attack. What is it? Terra Flying. Yeah, but consistency can kind of like with chilling water. Like chilling water is base 50, where hydro pump is 120, right? 120 or 110. So it's double the power. So you might only have one turn to get the board position or knock out the Pokemon you need to knock out. And in some cases, like chilling water isn't going to do it. What is it? Isn't it the acrobatics? You think Hydro's worth it? And then you need to protect on this, right? What do you think's better? Speed boost or attack boost? I feel like you're gonna say attack. Oh yeah, the throat chop. Good call. See, I like running mine faster. 171. Oh, it does outspeed unless it gets a booster energy. So this at -1, okay, outspeeds. But you don't outspeed unless you get a speed boost. Let me see. Oh, so you got Flutter Mane and see, you tell me Sash, but you got boost. But acrobatics is only good if you burn up the booster energy. YAV. Yeah. I could always protect turn 1. Would that be throwing? Okay. I was just like, isn't it already like a Spadef monster? Oh yeah, sorry, Cat. On this layout, it doesn't have the chat box. Yeah, I feel like you kind of have to pick between like Roaring Moon and Fluttermane. That Meowscarada. I do like the Tauros. I'm gonna steal that for now. Let's see if I can do it without that first. What other... Does Glade have any other priority moves? Meowscarlet is so good. No, we're all here, Cat. That's such a... I feel like that's such a big range. In this generation, yeah. Meowscarada is probably the best starter in this generation. Skeledirge has a place where it could do really well against it. I'm trying to think of a... I just don't want the team to be too physical, you know? I don't want it to be Intimidate food. Yeah, I would say Quackavole is the worst. It's a lot like Inteleon, where it can hit hard, but it doesn't have like good moves that will hit like everything. Like and it does have moves. It has Ice Spinner, it has Brave Bird, the Aqua Step. It gets access to U-turn, close combat. Like, it has good moves. I just feel like too often you're still getting outsped. And you can't, with how frail it is, you can't afford to get outsped. Like, Meowscarada is only a little bit bulkier than Quaquaval. Or Quackavole, however you say it. But Meowscarada is faster, so it can hit first. Is Shadow Sneak a slicing move? No, it would have been boosted by sharpness anyway. I want like priority. Why does Play Rough do so... Oh, it's physical, that's why. Sylveon would be good. Let's see. Hyper Voice. Terra. Quick Attack. Protect. Terrifier. What is it? Yeah, just 252, 252, 4. I feel like Quick Attack should do more. Oh, you found a Ditto raid? I'm in. Wait, is it yours? Or is it like a random one? Did you join a random one, or is it yours? Oh, okay. I was about to say, if it's yours, save in front of it, and you will come in with a Magikarp, and I will come in with both my accounts, and I will catch you one. Or we'll catch multiple. Ooh, Sylveon does tank a lot from Flutter Mane. I guess there's really no reason to like mess with success right now. Like, what is the standard set? The standard set's just, oh, 1 in special defense? Okay, so I got Fire and Water. Let's go with Meowscarada for now. See, like I think Brute Bonnet's good, but like it doesn't eat a U-turn from anything. What if I just threw on like Lily Cole, Cat? I just want you to know that like all of my usernames are from my first AOL Instant Messenger account. So you have no shame. Like Zero's been watching me for about 2 months. Shinobu and I want to say it's been a while because you're the one that added me into the Lily. Like you're the one that suggested I join the Lily of the Valley Discord. Do you think Sun's gonna be used a lot? Because I kind of thought like Sun Trick Room, but I would have to drop like one of these mons to do like a Trick Room setter and then Torkoal. Domain. Name 13 off Pokemon that you don't want anymore. I think they're talking about trading. Yeah, we'll just go Meowscarada for now. We have the Life Orb on Tauros, Spray, Focus Sash, Booster Energy. Um, oh, it still dies to Moonblast. Even AV. And unless like you Terra. Oh, Sucker Punch doesn't knock out without. Series 6. Oh my goodness. That was like, I'm pretty sure Series 5, 4 or 5 is when I started like actually recording like VGC content. Apparently my bitrate is dying. I probably have too many tabs open. Everything else looks good though. Still saying excellent condition. I could stick with the choice band. And Sucker Punch always knocks out. But that forces me to hard switch. I don't think I need Play Rough though if I'm running Sylveon as well. Like Play Rough's a really nice option to have on Protein Meowscarada. And I like U-Turn because, like I said, it just eats up like Brute Bonnet. Okay, well if I'm Choice Band, can Jolly get it? It's an 87.5% chance roll if they have no HP investment. I honestly rather go Adamant. Yeah. It's a wide guard. Dude, Stonejourner Power Spot for some big damage. Matt, what do you think is better? Wide guard or anti-trick room? Because right now I have nothing to stop trick room other than pure offense. So I'm thinking either a wide guard user or a imprison trick room. Honestly, I think this could be good. Alright, let's give it a try. Okay, this is Trick Room. Okay. Okay, so Icy Wind knocks it out. Oh my goodness. Belly Bolt is so tanky. Oh, Tailwind's over. I have to lock into Sucker Punch. Okay. 33? Okay, what's the last one? I think it... You're gonna let me hit a hyper voice. Okay. Good call on... That's good. Ooh. Okay. So we just start acrobating things, and let's protect. Because as long as we stay in, and they forfeit. Okay. Actually, I should probably open that up in another tab. I don't want that account. I want this account. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Just some good old Disquake. And if it's wind power, it doesn't get hit by Icy Wind. Why the Floatzel? I feel like it's gonna weather ball here. Oh, we got the freeze. Let's go. We don't knock out. Okay, so let's tear flying. Acrobatics. Tear flying, acrobatics, and we'll quick attack. Let's go. Really? You're gonna final gambit? How much did quick attack do the first time? 24. Okay. I don't know why they kept Annihilate in the back and clicked final gambit when they had one Mon left. Okay. Yeah, congratulations. That's cool. Shiny Deerling. All right. Oh, it is almost 2 a.m. It has been 5 hours. I think I'm going to call it a night. I want to start working on some more Series 2 stuff. We had some good VGC battles. Played some good Series 2 so far, even though like I've only faced probably one real Series 2 team. But I feel like I played them all very well. And I got 2 shinies, and we beat one Cinderace. So, Cat Zero, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys hanging out, working together. It was awesome. Matt, if you're still in here, Matt, I'm glad you stopped in. Everyone else, if you're watching this later, don't forget to like and subscribe, and have a good day. See you guys later.